Okay. Hello, hello. Open up a window here. Alright. Oh, I forgot when I click off of Maplestory, it does that. Let's pop this off. Pop this on. Hello, hello. Okay. So, as you can see. Oop. Don't mind if I do. So, anyways. As you guys can see, we were at 8832. 8,832. We have 10k Legion coins, but I want to bump that number up. I want to bump that number up as much as I can. So, I think what I want to do today is get the Legion Champion Burning. I want to get the 100k completed. Either that or get close. We'll figure it out. I got that already. Let's take a look at what the Meso market's looking like. It's falling down. Meso market's falling down, falling down. Alright, we've got a few items being sold here still, unfortunately. Let's take a look. Spell Trace, 6.8. Power Elixir, 8.2. 8.2. 8.2 is pretty bad. Pretty bad. Okay. I wanted to see what I could transfer over in terms of valuables. Let's see. It might be good to stack these. We could stack a bunch of those, and then when Len comes out, well, no, we could just stack the potions. We don't need to stack those. Yeah, let's throw those in the storage because we can always we can always just run Monster Park and do that. Let's throw those in there, throw those in there. Okay. Did this shop reset yet? No. New. Well, I kind of want to gamble. But fine, I won't. I need to hammer that twice. Yeah. I need to clean slate that twice and hammer it twice, and then I need to hammer this one twice. Okay, sorry about that. So, I need to get those taken care of. I do need to... Selling these would be beneficial. Okay, I think the more we dilly-dally, the more time we waste. So let's hop on you, because we have some weekly bosses to clear on our Bowmaster. Our Bowmaster can clear a few. I use it. Why not? Pop that at the end. Sounds good to me. Okay. I don't think we need to fully buff up against this guy, but... Alright. We should be able to dismantle this gear as well. And then we'll get some advanced item crystals. Ugh. Super scuffed. Super duper scuffed. But hey, we're a Bowmaster. We can do whatever we want. Boom. 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 Oh yeah. Oh yeah. What the? I didn't know enemies could live after Hilla died. Or manually pick-upping. We're on manual. We got a pet. Huge. Now we don't have to, you know? I feel like I could do this. Famous last words. Shall we? Close enough. Close enough. We had to full burst it, but that's fine. Well, we didn't even origin. Never mind. We were more than fine. Okay. CPAP down.
Keep coming. Keep coming.
Keep 'em coming.
Fire away.
Thank God we picked up a pet. Thank God. Do 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 do.
Let's go.
We're juking him. Die. Huge. Okay. Got him. Now, after we finish our bosses, we should be able to buy a golden hammer. And that golden hammer is going to be vital to our progression. Die. Oops. Come on. Uh-oh. 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 Is he gonna breathe? I think he's breathing. Oh, there he is. He's actually breathing. Crazy. Oh. How far is he gonna fling the items? Oh, he's all the way in the corner. So not that far. Huge. Okay. We have quite a bit that we can use here.
Easy. Still blind to the difference between.
Hate this boss. Okay, Cygnus time. Perish. Okay. Now we can do Lotus and Damien. Should we burst? Yeah, we'll burst to save some time. Just to save a few time, a little bit, a few seconds. How's it going, Cross? I'm just doing some weeklies here, trying to get a little bit of resources while I can. Tired? Me too. I feel you. I have. It's been crazy. I started stream late. I actually just started stream like 30 minutes ago. Alright, burst is back up in 30 seconds. No biggie. No biggie. We could just origin him down. I feel like that would also work. Oh, it's 11 p.m. for you? Jeez. Man. Long day. Long day. Long day. I found out at 1 o'clock in the morning that I needed to be up at 5:30 in the morning. So I'm running on like 4 hours of sleep. I'm a little bit tired. I took a little bit of a nap, so it's not that bad. But now I'm all groggy. Sweet, and that's normal Lotus down. We got an MVP coupon. We can transfer that over. We can start DPMing Damien down while we wait for our cooldowns. That was close. DPM demon. Get down from there. Ow. Oh, Damien, you shouldn't have. No, really, you shouldn't have. Uh-oh. There we go. Phase 2, phase 2. Damien, chill. We got the sword over there. Ball's over here. Man, Damien hates me today. Oh, I died to the mark. I'm about to die to it again. W cleanse. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him. Figured out how to randomize Pokemon Violet? Heck yeah. We never had Damien in Monster Collection? Are you kidding me? For real? Okay. I'll take it. Monster Collection. Damien. Okay, so we have a bit of money. We also have a bit of reward points. Kyurem Black, Arceus, Iron Boulder, Regigigas on the same route. Oh my god. Stacked starter team. Oh, that's right. The freaking whatever. Whatever. My Pokeball economy cried. Oh, I feel ya. Okay. What I wanted to do is get a few characters stacked to do dailies. Because if I do dailies on a few characters, we can bump some levels up pretty quickly. We can bump a few levels up pretty quickly. I think maybe we gear up our Ho Young. We don't have any inventory space. We need to go to Ardent Mill. We need to go to Ardent Mill. Tried getting a Ho-Oh, but I ran out of balls. That'll happen when you find too many legendaries in a row like that. Alright, accessory crafting. Extraction. Cracked, solid. None of this is useful to me. Perfect. Get off. Ah. Yeah, let's extract. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Now that we have space, I can grab an assassin shirt. Where's the fan? Where's the fan? Ritual fan? Yes. Then we want assassin hood and assassin pants. Storage. That's expired. Beautiful. Store. Okay. Now we can hop on over to our Ho Young and start setting up our Ho Young. I won't do that to him. Okay. Hopefully we'll just accept all of them. Ooh, I haven't done 5th job on this character. Yikes. Are you a fan of Ho Young at all? Anybody a Ho Young fan? And I don't mean fan like the weapon, haha. Where am I going? I guess we'll do the Pantheon one first. A fan of what? Ho Young? What is in my macro? Oh. You only play Shadower. Why is this different? Weird. Ho Young's cool. Get down from there. This class is fun. I do like this class. Oh, that's the practice mode. I forgot. Not the practice mode, but the basically practice mode. Basically practice mode. I like Ho Young. Ho Young's cool. I'll turn skill animations on all the way for this. Let's go to... Where is it? There it is. The deserted camp. Yeah. I died? What the? Okay. Let's try that again. Let's pay attention this time. Oh my god, they hit. They chunk. Beef moment. Beef moment. Oh, I missed one. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Thanks. Gimme, 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 gimme. Okay, now we go to Hennessy's. Yeah. $76K combat power. Oh, we don't have any hyperstats assigned. It'd be like that. Thank you. Okay, now we do this one. Boom. Okay. Yeah. All right. Now I've never. No. Wait, what? You must complete the following quests before you can complete later storyline. Road to the Past, The One Who Walks Down Memory Lane. The Temple of Time quests? This is like the old requirements. Why does it even have that line in the game? I can't believe they let you skip all the story before, but now you have to watch this cutscene every time. It makes it so much slower. I miss when I could just spam my NPC interact key and get through the dialogue. Yeah. Bring me in front of the NPC. Fun fact, back in the day, Jet had the highest, like, walk speed in the game. And this quest was, this cutscene in particular was incredibly broken because, or any cutscene where your character would walk was incredibly broken when you played Jet because your character would walk way too far. It was really funny. For some reason, it didn't standardize Jet's movement speed. So he would just walk at normal speed. It was kind of funny. I could have used a fifth job skill. I really have no idea. Oh, okay. How's it going, Maya? Oh, I need to complete the quest. We skip. No. Yeah, we'll begin that one. Equip that. Now we can start. And we can go. Man, everyone's tired today. Everyone's tired today. Okay, what does this skill do? Oh. Cuddling with kitties. Butterflies attack. And then if I put... Oh, I need scroll energy to use that attack. What does this skill do? Oh! That's cool. Oh, I still need more scroll energy. A lion. This is a cool class. I think they like watching me. Oh, we'll give them a kissy for me. Give them a kissy for me. I died! I can't believe this. I can't believe this. I need penciler gear. I never thought I'd say this. I need penciler gear. I can no longer get away with just... Well, actually, you know what? My gear doesn't matter. I just need more arcane force. That's really it. They're here. Oh, you can double tap the skill. I didn't put one of my skills on a key. Oh, you did? Here, let me check that. Here, give me 1 second. I got only 30 enemies left. Only 20 enemies left. Only 7 enemies left. And we're done. Okay. Let's take a look at this kitty cat. Aww. Aww. That looks like a baby. That looks like a baby. Oh, I forgot we have this. Definitely want to max this out. She's 3. She looks like a little tiny kitty still. Okay. Turn that in. Let's do Monster Park. This one. Let's hope we don't need to pay attention to our arcane force too much. There we go. This class has a lot going on to it. By the way, if you're ever interested in learning about a class that I'm playing about, like playing or whatever, feel free to ask, and I will be more than happy to explain it. I would be more than happy to explain it. Still only need 30 arcane force here, so that's good. More, more! I love playing with voice lines on. It is annoying, but it's a fun annoying. Huge. Oh, I forgot we completed our daily, so we could merge that. Oh well. Oh, no worries. Did you want me to go over the boss with you anyways? I can kind of... I still need to do the boss. Do 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 do. Yeah, I can do it. No problem, no problem. Okay, so the boss in question is Golux. This boss here is super duper important, right? The reason it's super important is because the best in slot gear is this superior Golux ring, right? The superior engraved Golux pendant, superior Golux earrings, superior Golux belt. It's all superior, right? But the thing is, this boss drops different tiers of equipment, right? So for the earrings, right, I have the superior Golux earrings, but it can also come as cracked, solid, or reinforced, right? And they give less stats than the superior, so you want superior. Now the issue is the boss drops the belt and the earrings. The boss drops the superior, it can drop superior belt and superior earrings. The big thing though is the drop rate is super low. Like really, really, really low. So you need to beat him a bunch of times before you're able to get those. The other side of it is he does not drop the pendant or the ring. The only way to get the pendant and the ring is to defeat Golux a bunch of times, and then you get these Golux coins. You get like anywhere between like 15 to 30-ish a run, depending on your drop rate. And you need 700 to buy the Superior Golux ring and the Superior Golux pendant. Now, you don't have to save up 700 yourself to get the gear. You can just go to the auction house and buy the gear. It's not that expensive. It is pretty expensive, but I think they're like 700 million at base for both, so you have to spend 1.4 billion, I think, in total to get the the ring and the pendant. It's not super cheap. It's not super cheap. It's not that bad when you consider the fact that, like, once you get these, you're never really gonna switch off of them. But oh man, 1.4 billion can be tough. That can be tough. So what you can do is, if you want to get them for free, you just kill Golux a whole bunch of times, and then I think it takes about a month. I think it's like 30 days of just killing him. Maybe a little bit under a month. 20 days-ish of just straight killing Golux every single day. And then you can get you can get some. But anyways, Golux, the boss itself, when you first do the quest to unlock Golux, talking to this NPC will give you a key. This right here, the Fallen Golux key replica. Now I have the tree key, the special key. You get the special key from killing Golux. So it's basically just a shortcut, but for showing you, I won't do the shortcut. I'll do the actual fight. So I'll just do that. So when you load in, you're going to be right here. There's going to be a map right here showing you, this is you right here, that green dot. You're right here. These are Golux's legs, right? So you got to get to the head. There's a couple of different routes you can take. The route that I like to take is going all the way over here to the right, and then you go into this top right portal, and then all you need to do is defeat all the enemies in the room. So I'm just going to defeat all the enemies, and then you'll see right there it flashed clear. Let me move the map. It flashed clear right here, letting you know, hey, you've defeated all the enemies, you can move on. Go into the next portal, do the same thing, defeat all the enemies, and then it flashes clear, letting you know, hey, you got all the enemies. And now we're going to take this portal, defeat all the enemies, and then we'll take this portal here. So if you look at the map, what we did basically is we went up this way, we climbed up onto his arm, we're in his arm right now, and then this portal right here is going to take us to his chest. So now that we're in his chest, taking this middle portal right here on the altar will lead us directly to his head. The other portals are just different entryways into this room. And then this bottom portal here is to get to his belly, like his core. The reason you don't want to do that is because there are 3 bosses on Golux's body that you can fight before you fight the head. And the more bosses you take care of, the easier Golux becomes. So you can climb up to the shoulder and fight the shoulder. And then, the right shoulder, you can do that. And then you can cross over in this portal right here. Actually, this portal right here will take you to the left shoulder. and you can take out the left shoulder. This one right here is the right shoulder. And then this one right here is the core. And then you can fight all three, both the shoulders and the core, and it'll turn Golux into easy Golux. It's like a dynamic difficulty. So when you enter the head, it will be easy Golux if you've defeated all three, or both the shoulders and the core. If you've only defeated 2 of them, it'll be normal. And if you've only defeated 1, it will be hard Golux. And if you've defeated none of them and you go straight to the head, it will be Helix. Hell Golux is what people call it. It's the hardest difficulty. You want to enter it with all 3 bosses alive. You don't want to fight any of the bosses. Because the hardest difficulty of Golux drops the best gear, has the highest drop rate. So, things to pay attention for. I'm going to go in. Things to pay attention for. Right off the bat, you're going to notice there's some enemies that spawn on both sides, and they slowly start walking towards the middle. You want to make sure you defeat them as you're fighting Golux, because as they collect, if they come towards the middle, you'll have... Actually, I'll let one of them go. I'll let one of them reach the middle. Just so you can see. Oops. Okay, so you see I now have a 1 over my head. As more and more of them reach the boss, just like that, it jumps up to 2, and then it's going to jump up to 3. Oh, I guess it's not. Okay, there it goes. 4. Okay, it's a little bit buggy. 5. There it goes. When it stacks to 5, you get that little screen crack effect, and then it just kills you. You just die. So you want to make sure that you're defeating these guys before they get to the boss. That is going to save you. At any point, if you feel like you're getting overwhelmed, you can just take this portal right here, and it'll bring you back to a safe space. You can take your hands off the keyboard and breathe. You can take your hands off the keyboard and breathe. You can wait for cooldowns. You don't have to worry about the boss hitting you. You're safe. This room is safe, and at any point, you can just dip on out. The only stipulation to this, if you have a mark above your head from letting one of those little enemies get to the boss, you are locked in that room. You cannot leave. So make sure you beat them up as they spawn. That way, if you need to, you can just always dip out to this room. You can just chill out over here and be okay. Now, for Golux itself, things to watch out for. The biggest thing you want to watch is his eyes. Every time he's going to attack, his eyes are going to glow purple. That's your notifier. That's your signal saying, hey, I'm doing something. You don't have a whole lot of time to react, so what you want to do is switch up sides pretty often. Switch up sides pretty often. Even if, he's not doing anything, if he's looking at you, don't be afraid to just stop attacking and go to the other side. Because that is the safe space. That is how you avoid his attacks. He can only face one direction, and you want to just be on the other side of whatever side he's facing. So if he's facing left like this, he's going to attack the whole left side all at once. So you want to switch to the right side. What you can do to kind of feel him out, I guess, is when you jump to another side, if you jump too soon, like this, he's just going to switch and attack. So what you can do to feel him out is if you switch like this, sometimes you'll notice that I will switch sides and he won't swap. That's because when he's queued up an attack, he won't switch sides once he's queued up an attack. So you can it's kind of difficult to show, but like this, oh, nope. If you feel an attack coming, like he's been standing there too long, like that, you see how much time I had? Every now and then, he will queue up an attack, and it'll take him a second to actually throw the attack out. Now, Golux has 3 different attacks, right? 2 of which are interchangeable, so he can only do one or the other for 2 of them. And then the other one just happens. The one that just happens is the hand, where he brings the hand up and then slams it down. That right there. That one just happens. It targets you, so wherever you're standing is periodically unsafe. The only way to dodge the hand is to jump up in the air really high. See if I can get the hand to come out. Well, come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, that was it. Well, anyways, you can dodge out of it if you're fast enough. If not, just jump up in the air. All you got to do is just jump up in the air. Up, 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 up. Just go up. As long as you're pretty much above where where your max jump distance is, as long as you're like up, you can dodge it. You're fine. The other thing to worry about, besides his hands, is his breath, right? So this attack right there, where he breathes in, is a one-shot. That will kill you. If he kills you from sucking in the air like that, it will restore his HP as well. So you definitely don't want to get hit by that. That is the most dangerous move he has, and he spams it. He uses it quite frequently. It will kill you in one shot, no matter how much HP you have. So that's the one you want to make sure you avoid. That one has a brief delay on it. So you just want to make sure you're constantly switching sides. You just always want to be switching sides. The other attack that he has is the breathing out, where he just exhales, essentially. That one is not a one-shot. You can live that one. However, it does do a big chunk of your health. So if you're not like full health, there is a chance it could kill you anyways. It does, I believe, half your health. So if you're anywhere under half health, you'll just die anyways. So make sure you're using your potions, just like that. You can just dodge it. Make sure you're using your potions. Whoops. You don't have a potion cooldown in this boss, so you can just spam your potions. In later game bosses, you have a cooldown of 10 seconds between when you can use your next potion. So even though, this potion heals you to full, you can only use it once every 10 seconds. That doesn't exist in this boss. You can just spam your cooldown or your potions. As long as you have enough potions, if he doesn't one-shot you, heal. Just heal. Get into that habit. Just heal. Be at full health always. There's no reason not to be at full health for this boss. Um, here, I'm gonna... I don't know how we lived. I don't know how we lived that. Anyways, so does his attack patterns make sense? Does that make sense to you? There's minions on the side that spawn, right? Just make sure you kill the minions before they get to the boss. Just kill the minions. You don't have to worry about it. It'll usually just happen passively as you're fighting him. You don't usually have to put too much effort into keeping track of like, there's a minion coming. Most of the time, for example, for your class, your soul seekers, most of the time, at least one of them is gonna bounce to the minions that spawn. So you don't really have to worry about it. I'm pretty sure Trinity can also hit 2 or 3 mobs at once. So you really don't have to worry about it. Your supernova skill, the big, move, that can hit multiple targets. Your tornado move can hit multiple targets. You have a lot of options as Angelic Buster. You have a lot of options to hit things. So you don't really have to worry about that too much. But it's something that can happen if, an enemy reaches the boss. It's something that you should be aware of. You don't want that to happen, because otherwise you're just locked into that room, and if you let that happen too many times, you're going to lose a life regardless of what's happening. And you only have 5. Once you run out of all 5 of your lives, this boss is extremely punishing. Once you die out, if you fail the boss, you cannot retry. That is your run for the day. You only get 1 run a day, and that is it. No practice. That's why I'm emphasizing so much to play safely. Other bosses you don't have to really worry about. You can practice against them, get more comfortable with them. This boss specifically, you need to make sure you stay alive. The worst thing is dying out in Golux. If you die out in Golux, you just lost your run for the day. That's it. Now, Golux has 3 phases. Okay, so this is everything that I've explained is phase 1. Most things carry over to the other phases. The biggest thing is the hand. The hand still comes down between phase 1 and 2. The hand stops at phase 3. You don't have to worry about the hand in phase 3. But phases 1 and 2, he will drop the hand, and you have to worry about the hand. Just always make sure you keep the hand in mind. The most dangerous thing you have to worry about again in phase 1 is that attack where he breathes in. When he breathes in, he's going to one-shot you, and if he kills you, he restores health as well. Just make sure you don't get hit by that. Just keep swapping sides. Whenever you're, if he's looking at you and you feel like you're, about to get attacked, move. The worst thing you can do is move, and then he swaps sides and queues up an attack. Just move again. Just go to the other side. Just go back. You'll be fine. Just turn around, use your dash skill. You'll be okay. You'll be okay. Just try to, just swap sides as much as possible. Keep making him look left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Just keep making him do that. Attack between when you can, whenever he's not looking at you. If you feel safe, attack. If you don't feel safe, swap sides. That's pretty much the rule of thumb. Now, phase 2 is a bit trickier. Phase 2, let me just go ahead and drop him down to phase 2.
Blow them away. Hold nothing back. Hold nothing back. Blow them away.
So you see I'm swapping sides pretty frequently because when he sits there like that, I know an attack is coming.
Ends here.
I have a very fast movement option, so I can just straight up react to it, but not all classes can do that. So the best thing you can do is just keep swapping sides, and then most of the time he's gonna miss. Okay, so now we're in phase 2, right? Phase 2 is very difficult because he's going to do that, essentially. Well, we used our revive. Anyways, he's going to do an attack like that where he sends out like an orange shockwave, and it's going to hit you no matter where you are on the map. He's also going to put a status effect on you. You can see above my head. Oh, there is a potion cooldown in this boss. There is a potion cooldown on this boss. I didn't know that. Anyways, I don't know if you saw it, but above my head, I had like these orange swirling marks. When that symbol is above your head, your controls are reversed. When you push left, your character's gonna move right. When you push right, your character's gonna move left. When you jump, your character's not gonna jump. In order to jump, you have to push the down arrow key and then press jump. Right? You have to down jump, because that's the command to jump down. In order to jump while your controls are reversed, you have to hold down and jump. You can't use your up jump while your controls are reversed unless you have it bound to a hotkey. That is the only way you can do that. So if I had it, right now mine is bound to T. If I wanted to use it in the air like that, I would have to push the down arrow key, jump, and continue holding the down arrow key and use my flash jump. But that's the biggest killer in this phase. In phase 2, the biggest thing that's going to kill you is the reversed controls, because the hands are still coming down, and that symbol is not an easy thing to spot. And so what ends up happening a lot of the time is he'll reverse your controls and drop a hand down on you at almost the same time, so you don't even get a chance to react and be like, oh, and like register, like, oh, my controls are reversed. And then you'll go to jump out of it and you'll walk straight into it instead. And the hand, when it slams down, if it slams onto you, it kills you. One shot. So reverse, you need to make sure you pay attention to your controls being reversed. He does it pretty frequently. Honestly, he does it very often. So just make sure when you see your controls be reversed, don't worry about it. Just calmly think about, what your controls are reversed, and try to make your way over to this portal, right? And go to the safe room. Once you're in here in the safe room, you can go back in the boss, and it'll cleanse the reverse controls. It'll just take it off immediately. You don't have to worry about it. Keep in mind, though, your controls are reversed. So normally to enter one of these portals, you have to push up. To enter a portal while your controls are reversed, you have to push down. Just remember, your controls are reversed. Everything that's normal is opposite now. But just make your way to the safe room. Once you're in the safe room, you're safe. Remember, safe room is safe. You're always safe in the safe room. It'll take the status effect off you. Your controls won't be reversed. You can sit here for a second, breathe, let your cooldowns come up. Okay, now let's go back in there. Again, the minions are spawning on both sides. I don't know if you saw, but there's a platform that spawned a little bit above Golix, like at this level of his face, at this level. We took out his jaw, so his jaw's done. Now we have to take out the midsection, and then at the very end, phase 3, he's got a crystal on his head, and you have to break the crystal. So we're gonna go back in for phase 2, and I'm just gonna go ahead and fight it. In order to hit that midsection, there's gonna be a platform. Again, the platform spawned like at this level of his face. You just jump up, get onto the platform, and then you can hit it. Some classes can hit it from underneath, most classes can't. Doesn't matter. Just get up on that platform, you're good. Again, just make sure you watch out for reverse controls, watch for the hand. You don't really have to watch for too much in that phase. It can be a little bit difficult because you're on that platform and those minions are still spawning underneath you and moving towards him. So what most classes do is they drop down whatever summon they have. For me, I have this skill that I can drop down and it'll just hit enemies as they walk into the range. For you as an Angelic Buster though, you don't have that luxury. You don't have a summon. So what you can do is just drop down periodically every few seconds and just make sure you can even use your dash skill. Just drop down, use your dash skill, and that should clear up this whole section right here. Pretty much the same distant area that my summon clears, because Angelic Buster has a really far dash. So you can just drop down, dash, maybe use your Celestial Roar, your mobbing ability, and attack even further down this way, come back, use it this way, whatever you want to do. Just clear out the mobs every few seconds down here, and then get back up onto the platform up top and kill Golux. So I'm going to go in, right? I'm going to drop down my summon down here. I'm going to jump up here, jump over the hand, make sure I watch for my controls being reversed. Oops. Okay, and now... Not like this. Oh, not like this. I got stunned. I got stunned. And then he said, okay. Well, there goes my Golux run on my shade for today. I'm gonna jump in there on my Bowmaster. Yeah, that does suck. That does really suck, actually. I'm just gonna use the Fallen Heart key to teleport straight to the boss. Man, that really sucks, actually. I think I can...
Let's go, Phoenix.
Oh. There we go. Okay, we're just gonna knock him down to phase 2. We're gonna DPS him down. He's gonna reverse my controls, but that's okay. Never mind, no it's not. We just need to keep DPSing him down, make sure he dies. Okay, now phase 3 is going to spawn another platform right up here, and all you got to do is attack this crystal right here. All you got to do is hit that. You don't have to worry about the hand spawning, nothing. The only thing you have to worry about is that little time limit. I don't know if you saw, but right above his, or right below his health bar, there was another red bar that was slowly depleting. And as that bar depletes, you're running out of time. If you do not defeat the 3rd phase of Golux within that time frame, you lose. And that's Golux. It's not a lot. It's kind of a lot. It's not a whole lot mechanically. It's pretty much just like as as things come, just try to dodge them and make sure you keep his head swapping. You just make sure he keeps looking left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right. Just keep doing it. Get into that habit. That's probably the best thing you can do against him. Do I have anything I can sell? No? Okay. I think I still have Guardian Slime. Yeah, I still have Guardian Slime to do. Shall we? Ah! Ah! Okay. Need to seal up that bottom, or that top right portal. That door, not portal. Okay. Can I hit this from downtown? Oh, let's go. Just barely. Does this hit? Or is that too far away? Nope, too far away. Okay, that's gonna put it in the perfect spot, actually. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, we don't really have to worry about... Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't have to worry about sealing more doors. What was the bottom left one? Green and blue. Green and blue are sealed, so we don't want it to go here, and then we just don't want it to go here or here, and we're good. You did it. Shall we? Oh, are my toggle's not on? Yikes. Let's origin. Burst him down, twin. Burst him down, twin. I missed. Ooh, we barely lived that. We barely lived that. Okay, that should be, yes, top right portal sealed. Okay, let's drop this one down. Ooh, that was close. We're still stunned. Please hit. Okay, we're good, we're good. We got the top left and the top right. Orange and blue. Orange and blue. Okay, we want it to not go here. Or here. And then we just need to block it here. And then we're good. And then it's gonna bounce off that and go into the blue. You did it! Burst him down. Burst him down, twin. Ow. Well, there goes my bind. Unhand me. Oh god. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Blood arrows are the best. Oh no. Okay, seal up the blue door. I need those love slimes gone. I need the love slimes gone. Let's go. Orange and blue are sealed. Ah. Now I can just focus on hitting him. Oh my god. Thank God we have healing on this class. Alright, orange and blue, orange and blue. We definitely don't want the slime to go here. And then as long as it doesn't go here, we're good. We need it to go in either the orange or the blue. Beautiful. Die. Boom. We're done. That's Guardian Angel slime. Ugh. Guardian Angel slime is fun. I feel like that's the most boss in Maplestory so far that I've fought, at least. I've only fought up to Will. This is the furthest I've made it. Gloom is... I've never beaten Gloom. I've never beat Gloom. I've tried, but I've never beat him. I've also never tried Varishilla, never tried Darknell, never got to Black Mage, never got to Saren, never got to Kalos, never got to Kyling, never got to Limbo. This is the furthest I've made it in the difficulty list. All the way down to my boy Will. Let's sell the boss crystal. Okay, let's actually store this money as well. Reward points. Oops. That's 230 reward points I'm not gonna just throw away. I'm not just gonna throw those away. Although I feel like I probably am. All things considered. Okay, so we have two options. I can train under Frenzied Spawn, or I can level up my Ho Young. There's two things. Actually, no, it would be better to do Frenzy, because I could probably get a few levels on my Moshwan, and then I'm also leveling up Sia Estelle. So yeah, I'm going to get Frenzy. Let me just make sure. Let me just make sure I have the right amount of O's in my name. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. What map am I gonna be in? Train with no destination 2. All right. Oh, I should probably get some money out. Price list. Oh, I have enough on me. All right, we're gonna do 1 hour. Okay. So I want you to pay attention to the spawn rates, right? I want you to pay attention to the spawn rate. This is how much better Frenzy is, right? So if I pop this skill and I start hunting, right, I'm limited by the respawn rate, right? So even like right here, all the enemies are dead. I'm just stuck here waiting. All the enemies are dead. I'm just stuck here waiting. Now all the enemies are dead. I'm just stuck here waiting. Now with Frenzy... Alright. Thank you. Let's make sure we equip our pets. Alright, now check out the spawn rate. Right, I'll drop all my summons down. We are not going to be able to kill them fast enough. Oops. We are not going to be able to kill these enemies fast enough. Frenzied spawn is amazing. And we can use this to level up our Legion champion in the top right here. Or our, whatever it's called, the, honestly, whatever it's called. I just want to make sure I keep an eye out for fragments and Soul Urda energy. You see how much faster the spawn rate is with this skill? We ran out of the charges before the skill even finishes. Oh, it would help if I had my... Wow. I was missing 30% EXP and my orbs that whole time. Buddy. I need to make sure I'm picking up gear too, or picking up these items. Alright, we've already gotten to 217 on the Moshwan. And then we should be able to, hopefully after we're done with our training session here, we should be able to level up our Mercedes to 241, I believe. She's 240 right now. Should be able to do. Oh, we should probably accept our daily quest too, huh? That might help. That might help just a bit. Buddy, come on. Don't you see how weak I am? Don't KS me. Bum, 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 bum. Bury them. Ooh, we got the special event lunchbox. Medicine box, whatever. Okay. Replace our summons, activate this. Fearful. Powerful enemies. Cat. There's so many items, it takes a second for our pets to pick it up. More fraggies. More fraggies. I just need to get as close to that 100k as the 100k for the Legion double up thing here as possible. We're at 7,500. We're at 7,500. Not that many. But we also just started our frenzy. Who the heck just leveled up? Oh, my most wanted. Excellent. Excellent. Wonderful. Our summons expired. I could turn animations down. You guys think I should? Is this too cluttered for you guys? I wouldn't mind turning them off. But if you like seeing the pretty colors... That is okay. Definitely let me know. Oh my gosh. What's everyone else up to right now? Pop that there. Pop this here. And then this here. We're already at 9,000 from 7,500. I wonder how much more EXP I can put on my, this guy. Where's the hidden treasure? Oh, there it is. There it is. Drop down this, drop down this, drop down that. Get all of our drops, or as many as we can. Oh, an actual elite enemy. Huh. Our hearts. That's one. I could definitely be taking advantage of this more. Like that. And maybe like that. But I'm not really that worried about it, to be honest. I'm not really that worried about it. We're definitely going to level up probably once or twice. Not today, but over the course of the next, like, week or two. And then that's going to give lots of EXP to Mosh 1. We're going to get closer to reaching level 250 with Mosh 1. And then once we reach 250 with Mosh 1, we don't have to worry about him anymore. He is going to give us our 6% crit damage. And then we are never going to touch him again, probably. My goal is to reach 10k Legion in all of the, Legion characters that are worth getting to 250 for Len. Buy Len drop. That way, when Len releases, I don't have to spend any time on anyone. How's it going, Sunshine Escanor? That's a cool name. 10k Legion is a grind. It is. It is a grind. What server do you play on? I play on Vera. I am a Vera player. Let's go. Mosh 1 is 219 now. This event is honestly perfect for me. What I want to do right now. There's so many characters I can bring up to past level 230. Yeah, I'm very, very excited. Len looks so fun. Might make it a second main after my Paladin. Oh, you main Paladin? Based. Based. I'm a Shade main. I'm a fan of the tanky characters. I'm a fan of the tanky guys. Paladin is so cool. I wish I played Paladin. Yeah, I mean, maybe not tanky support, but I feel like I always devolve into, like, in games, I always usually tend to devolve into, like, the easier, simpler classes that also have a lot of things that they can offer, like support or, like, maybe massive damage, whatever the case is. It doesn't have to be specifically support, but characters that are very, very simple, very, easy to just kind of sit there with and not really have to worry about. And then, I agree on the tanking part, yeah. It's fun to just sit there. I mean, not necessarily that, you're doing that 24/7, but it is fun to have that option to just be like, oh man, I need a break for a second. I was never really I never really put too much stock into Paladin, but now that 6 job stuff is out, Paladin is so much cooler. Paladin, once they reach 6 job, is so cool. It's so cool. The hammer drop skill is so sick. Not the Mjolnir one where it like, I think it's Mighty Mjolnir, where you throw the hammers. Not that one. It's the one where it like drops down and does the big golden bubble. My brother has a Nightwalker and he tag teams with me. Paladin is so good in a duo party. Yeah. I mean, I know you don't need to duo with Paladin, but I know that a big chunk of its damage comes from it being in a party. I really do like Paladin. I would main Paladin if I didn't have to invest in one all the way to level 260 for it to be cool. Not that you have to, but they're a little bit weak prior to 6 job. And they're definitely less cool. They are definitely a little bit less cool. What level are you? Plus Paladin gives 15% FD to the linked up duo and 15-second iframe every burst. On top of Bind is pretty nice class if you want to have a running mate. Yeah. The only downside is if you miss that 15-second window, like that is a skill check. Some people forget about it and then they don't activate it in time to turn it off, and then you end up with not having that iframe when it's needed. But that's a skill check. Just don't fail the skill check and you'll be fine. I'm 280. Oh wow. That is pretty high. That is pretty high. Are you on I'm assuming you play on Reboot? I'm on Hyperion. Nice. Is Hyperion the new one or the old one? I get them mixed up, Kronos and Hyperion. I get them super mixed up. The newest one, okay. Heck yeah. Are you new to like Maplestory? Like when did you join when Hyperion came out, or did you just decide to switch when just cuz? I know a lot of people don't like the legacy items on Kronos. Literally joined when Hyperion came back. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. What's your Legion at, if you don't mind me asking? I used to play back in 2010, 12, long time ago. Yeah, I don't remember when I started. I've played on and off, mostly off, but a lot of on and off up until, I want to say I started, it was before the red update. Whenever Zero and them came out. It was before the red update. I want to say it was around Tempest. It was definitely after the Tempest update, because whatever class came out in Tempest was already out. But I can't quite remember when I started. I am an old player though. I have played the game for a while. Only 9k Legion. Well, you're ahead of me. I'm at 8.8k Legion. I am at 8.8k Legion. My Moshuan should be 220 here. In just a second. Any second now. There it goes. Bury them. Do you play with effects on or off? Is this your main? For now, yes. For now, yes. I also have a 261 Bowmaster, and I have a mechanic that is 238, I think, or 240 something. I also have a Cannon Master at 243. Mobbing the effects is always on, but bossing I have it off. Yeah, I want to play with effects on so badly, but it's just so hard in bosses. It's so hard. Alright, now we've got our summons back up. Yeah, I've played a lot of characters. Honestly, I've played pretty much every character to a pretty decent level. Oop, in here. No barking, buddy. I've played pretty much every character to a decent level, at least. Not to like an endgame bossing situation, but to a level to like where I'm comfortable with saying like I know what I'm doing with the class. The tankier support class is just my thing. I wouldn't knock some of the DPS classes. Ho Young is really fun. Ho Young is pretty fun. Me personally though, as an older player, I have a lot of pirate pride. I only really like to play pirates, hence most of my jobs that I play being pirates. Shade, Cannoneer, Mechanic. I like pirates. I'm a warrior guy. I'm soon to be a warrior guy. I'm a pirate guy. I do really like my pirate classes. That being said, I don't know if you were around for Jet at all. I am one of the rare Jet mains that was around before they removed the class. I had the most playtime on Jet out of any character in the game. By far. By far. That class was my favorite class in the game, and there's no other class that plays like it, unfortunately. It was the whole reason I fell in love with pirates. honestly don't know anything about the class. Why did they remove it? So there was a lot of bugs with the class. The class originally came out, it was a hybrid of Buccaneer and Corsair. It had half Buccaneer skills and half Corsair skills. And then that was the whole class. They reworked it, I want to say like 2015-ish, somewhere around there. They gave it a rework and gave it an actual class identity, so it wasn't just a hybrid of Corsair and Buccaneer. And then with that, they made it what I enjoyed. However, if you know anything about old GMS content, old GMS content is rigged to not work, hence Golux mechanics being the worst in the game. Golux probably has the worst mechanics in the game. It's one of those bosses where you just kill it. You either kill it or you don't. You know, it either kills you or you kill it. It's just a horrible boss. But Golux doesn't work. GMS events don't work half the time. It's old GMS content. A lot of newer GMS content has gotten a little bit better over the years, but it's kind of, I mean, if you've played recently, you know how GMS is. If you've kept up to date with recent events, you kind of know the give and take that is the GMS dev team. It's a give and take. They do some good things, they do a lot of bad things, but you know, it kind of balances out a bit. Old GMS was not like that. Old GMS, their own content was not good. They either released it haphazardly and then never touched it ever again, or they just released it, ignored all the problems, and then removed it. That is the history of GMS content. That's why there's such a big meme around the developer notice they put out a little while ago about Sia Estelle being content that they promise to maintain and deliver and balance and all this stuff, and everyone's just kind of like, okay, we'll see it. We'll believe it when we see it. We'll believe it when we see it. But yeah, it just had a lot of problems. It had a lot of bugs. Things where like you would kind of like Ice and Lightning Mage. Ice and Lightning Mage has a lot of issues where pretty frequently whenever an update comes out, there's almost always a new exploit where Ice Lightning Mage can crash the whole map. It's just stuff like that. Everything that would happen, events would come out and everybody would be able to participate except for Jet. Jet would be completely locked out of an event for like the first 3 or 4 days because they just forgot to allow Jet to participate in events. So weird that instead of fixing the class, they removed it. That's pretty much the sentiment that everybody felt. Obviously myself included. I was, you know, one of maybe 10 people, there's more than 10 of us, but I was, you know, one of not very many people who were sitting there begging and pleading, Nexon, please, I know we have issues, don't remove us, please. I don't care if I can't participate in events, just perma remove Jet from participating in events. I don't care. I won't participate in another event ever again if it means I get Jet back. I don't care. I would gladly take that. I would take that and I would say thank you.
I'll tear you apart.
But it's a bit unfortunate. It's a bit unfortunate. They had a lot of problems. It felt really like, honestly, the thing that it was more like daggers in the back. The thing that like it just really drove me over the edge was the fact that like for the first time since the class came out, right before they deleted it, they adjusted like the numbers and stuff, and it was for the first time ever in a not a meme class. It wasn't good. It wasn't good at all. It wasn't good at all. But for the first time, it had the numbers to make it not a meme. And it was like actually playable. It was actually playable. The class had been out for over a decade. And for the very first time, you could actually play a jet and not be like eternally suffering. And then literally within a few months of that, they remove it. It's gone. They said, here, have your fun. Now go away. Now go away. It was super unfortunate. It's a really cool class though. One of its 5th job skills. Are you familiar with how Ilium plays at all? Like how it kind of enters the wings mode and then flies around. Jet was kind of like that. It had a 5th job skill. I forget what it was even called. Everyone just, jet mains, we just called it hover bike. Because essentially you just got on a little like flying, like hover motorcycle, and then you would just fly. You could just go anywhere. You could just fly. And it lasted for 45 seconds, I think. So it was like a while. You could just fly for like 45 seconds straight. And then on top of that, while you were on the bike, it gave you a massive shield, the biggest shield in the entire game. Actually, the biggest shield in the entire game. It gave you a shield for over 15,000% of your max health. You had 16 health bars while you were on the bike. 16! You pair that with being able to fly, and you just you don't take damage. You don't take damage. You can just fly above most attacks in the game, not have to worry about it. And any attack that you can't dodge, well, you have 16 health bars, so it doesn't matter. And then obviously it's a pirate, so it has overdrive. So you would just kind of sit there with turn on overdrive, pop like a million health bars all at once, pop, you know, your overdrive, all your burst damage buffs and everything, and you would just DPS a boss perfectly safe. You wouldn't have to move, you wouldn't have to do anything, and it would just all kind of happen. It was nice. It was nice. And it It was people relate it a lot to Corsair or Bowmaster because it was a hurricane class, but the issue is its damage was super RNG. It was very feast or famine with the class. It had a final attack skill it's kind of like Bowmaster's final attack, where you know, on hit you have a chance to fire an arrow with Bowmaster, with soul arrows, I think it is. On hit you have like a 70% chance to proc an arrow that does like 1 line of damage. Most classes have a final attack where, you know, it's just like a 70% chance to proc 1 additional line of damage. Jet's was a little bit funny. It was, instead of a 70% chance to proc the final attack, it was a 2% chance. And the trade-off was, instead of doing 1 line of like something like 250% damage, something low, instead of doing 1 line of damage, of low damage, it instead did 10 lines of pretty high damage. It was 10 lines of like 700% damage, something crazy. Like, it was like a big hit, but it was only a 2% chance to happen on hit. And so half of their damage was locked behind RNG. Literally half of their damage. So it was very feast or famine. You would get a lot of times where you would just be sitting there using your hurricane skill, nothing really would be happening, and then out of nowhere it procs like 14 times in a row. It was super awesome. Theoretically, it could just keep procking. That sounds way worse than my Kaiser. Most of the damage locked behind final form. Oh, it's way worse. Whatever you're picturing, it's way worse than whatever you're picturing. It was pretty bad. I'm not even gonna lie. As a Jet player, I can't even lie. It was horrendous. It was not good. It ended up being more. Sometimes it ended up being more than half your damage, just because of how many times the skill could potentially proc. But in practice, it feels like it never procs when you needed it to, and so a lot of the time you're just kind of sitting there with like half. It wasn't even a full hurricane. It was like half of a hurricane. It's not as fast as Bowmaster's hurricane. It's more like the speed of Corsair's hurricane, except Corsair's hurricane is a bit deceptive because they have majestic presence, which adds it's basically a 100% chance final attack that does the same damage as their rapid fire. So their rapid fire only hits once, technically, in the span of it hitting twice, because it does a little explosion on hit, and that little explosion deals a second line. So that's why Corsair's Hurricane can match the speed of Bowmaster's Hurricane, even though it is slower. It's actually half speed. Fun fact. But Jet was just the half-speed rapid-fire Hurricane, and it didn't have the 100% chance final attack. So it just had a slow Hurricane that would never proc the 10 or the 2% final hit chance. It felt really bad, I'm not gonna lie. But it was fun. It was fun. It was a fun class. It was also extremely mobile. Fun fact about Jet, it had the highest base walk speed in the game. And so just like regular moving around like how I'm doing now, it moved the fastest in the game. It was faster than Thieves with haste back in the day. Back when haste was a toggleable and it wasn't just always passive. It was faster than the Thieves haste. And stacked with the Thieves haste, by the way. So Jet moved really, really fast. It also had it had a dash that it could link twice into itself. So kind of, if you're familiar with like Ho Young dash, or not Ho Young, Hayato dash, how they can just kind of like link two dashes together, it was kind of like that. They can dash twice before they have a brief little delay on it. And they could cover, honestly, they could cover from right here in the corner to like all the way over here with both their dashes, just linking those two dashes together. And then their second dash was a teleport that works almost identical to Thunderbreaker's teleport. Not their dash. Thunderbreaker has a dash and a teleport. Their teleport is in their first job skill. And Jet's teleport works literally, like, word for word, it is the exact same skill. It just teleports you forward if there's no target, and if there is a target, it snaps you to a target, up, down, left, right, doesn't matter. It snaps you to a target, and then you do like a little like swing. It is the exact same as Thunderbreaker's teleport. It is literally it is Thunderbreaker's teleport. And you could link it with the other dash as well. So you had 3 dashes that you could alternate direction. You could go diagonal up, you could go diagonal down with it, any direction. They were extremely mobile. They just didn't have anything else. They didn't have any form of defense other than that 1/5 job bike skill. That was their only defensive option. But it was, I mean, it was fine. Because like I said, they were hyper mobile. Any attack coming their way, they would just move. Jet also used to have the best flash jump in the game before they nerfed the flash jump. They had the best flash jump in the entire game, and then they nerfed the flash jump, and then after they nerfed the flash jump, he had one of the worst flash jumps in the game. It's a very, very crazy class. There's a lot of things, a lot of like just random things that happened. Another really fun, really awesome thing is there was a patch where Jet had a skill that they shared with Buccaneer and Corsair, their Nautilus Strike. Jet had a version of Nautilus Strike where it would summon Jet's ship instead of the Nautilus, because Jet was a space bounty hunter, so it would summon his spaceship instead of the Nautilus. But for some reason, in an attempt to give some kind of diversity to Jet, they removed the cooldown on it. So imagine Nautilus Strike, you know, the big thing where it summons the Nautilus and then, it shoots down and hits the whole screen. Keyword hits the whole screen. With no cooldown. Yeah, that was an interesting few days. I think that lasted like a week. It didn't last very long. I know that. But they, for some reason, thought it was a good idea to, in an attempt to diversify the class and give it an identity, they just removed the cooldown on its biggest skill and then said, alright, that's your class now. And we would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for the damn Kana mains. Those freaking Kana mains, dude. Oh my god, they were so annoying. God forbid we had one thing that we could do. We had no damage, we had no survivability. We were so clunky during that time that like we were mobile, but it didn't matter because all of our skills had like crazy end lag, so you wouldn't be able to actually use the mobility to save yourself. We had no damage. Our mobbing was terrible. Our survivability was terrible. No one wanted us in a party. We had nothing. But we had a 0 cooldown full map attack. 0 second cooldown full map attack. But that was also back in the day when every account you had to level Kana. You needed Kana because Kana has a skill, Kishin, that used to boost spawn rate. It used to make maps like this. And because Kana boosted spawn rate so heavily, it was just the best class in the game. Like, period. It was just the best class in the game. And unfortunately, the people who enjoyed that, there were a lot of people that enjoyed that, and they didn't want Kana to get nerfed, taken away. They didn't want Kishin to go away. They wanted their Kishin. Oh, well, why did I level up I would never play Kana. I spent all this time making a Kana to farm, and now Jet is the best farmer in the game? Oh, I have to restart on a new character because now Jet is better than me at mobbing. And they cried, and they cried, and they cried so loud that Nexon turned around and removed the patch notes, saying that that was a change to diversify and add identity to Jet. They removed the dev note and the post and the patch note saying that. It was literally in the patch notes that they were removing the cooldown on purpose. And then a few days later, they hotfix it and add a 60-second cooldown to it. Up from 30, by the way. Up from 30. Used to be 30. They increased the cooldown to 60 seconds. Didn't change the damage. And then they said, oh yeah, sorry, that was a bug. We didn't mean to do that. And they doubled down on it being a bug. I'm not crazy. I swear to God, it was in the patch notes. I swear on my life, it was in the patch notes that they did that on purpose. They meant to do that. Every class is quite good now with Janice, so not a big deal to BH. Yeah. It's just so unfortunate that our very first niche was having the best mobbing in the game. Our very first niche that we had was having the best farming in the game, and we had it for a total of maybe 5 days before the Kana players cried so hard that Nexon removed it and called it a bug. I will never forgive Kana players for that. I will never forgive them. The Kana community can rot for all I care. I hope Kana gets removed. Taste what we felt. Just a fraction of what we felt. I mean, to be honest, they currently kind of are. They got nerfed into oblivion, and then they got like mini reworked to the point where like their skills don't even line up. They can't even line up their own skills. In all fairness, they have been kind of feeling it for a while now. Not nearly as long as Jet. Not nearly as long as Jet. Or as harshly as Jet. Or as harshly. But they feel a little bit. They feel a little bit. Yeah, I guess to put it into a little bit of perspective, Kana, as bad as people memed Kana to be, especially a few years ago, or maybe a year ago, 2 years ago, I don't know, a little while ago, as bad as they were memed to be, Jet was significantly worse in every single possible way. There was no aspect of that class that was not bugged. There was no aspect of the class that worked correctly. There were parts that worked good enough, things that you could do, but for the most part, that class did not work. It was so funny. We would have bugs like every other update where like one of our like super important skills, like like a quarter of our battle analysis type important skill, would just like stop doing damage. It would put the numbers above the boss's head, but it wouldn't actually register any damage. It would just stop doing damage. And it would be stuck that way for several weeks. Sometimes months. It was bad. It was bad. But when it worked, oh my god, that class was so much fun. When it worked, oh my god. The most fun class in the game. All of your damage being like pure RNG is really fun, honestly. It's really fun. It sucks, and most of the time it's not good, but that 1% of time when you're proccing your 2% final attack, 15 times in a row, it puts you at pretty much, actual class tier. And for, a few seconds in a boss fight, you feel like an actual class. Yeah, I would trade anything for old Jet. I would trade anything. Take all these new classes away. I'll trade Len for Jet. I'll say it. I would trade Len for Jet. But Jet's never coming back.
As one.
Jet is never ever going to come back. Unfortunate. So I have to settle for Len. Honestly, Len doesn't play exactly like Jet, but Len plays a lot closer to Jet than a lot of classes, than any class right now. It's pretty much just hold Hurricane down, and then you have like 2 or 3 low cooldown skills that are like 12 seconds, 15 seconds, and that's it. And that is it. You have super duper mobility, pretty good survivability, and other than that, you're a very simple class. You just hold down Hurricane, and then you press your, you know, your 1 or 2 skills off cooldown, and that's it. That is how Jet used to play, and especially nowadays with 6th job, there's not a lot of classes that play that way anymore. For Bowmaster, like Bowmaster is probably the closest thing to that, but the issue is Bowmaster doesn't have any like considerable RNG anything, or any skill really that you need to press off cooldown. They just have the Hurricane and things that proc off the Hurricane. They don't really have any short cooldown skills that they need to keep track of and manage. Kind of like Corsair's Brain Scrambler. Except Corsair has Brain Scrambler, but they also have like 4 or 5 other short cooldown skills that they need to keep track of. One of which being an iframe that they can't just use on demand because they need to use it for damage. So Corsair just feels really unnecessarily complicated. They have to keep track of too many things, and Bowmaster doesn't have enough things to keep track of. So Jet is like a weird combination of Corsair and Bowmaster, which is honestly what Len is. Honestly, it's what Len is. It's, you know, Corsair and Bowmaster with the Hurricane, and it's not as intense as Corsair is with the cooldowns. You have pretty much like 2 skills, but it's not as simplistic as Bowmaster, because Bowmaster literally doesn't have anything that they need to keep track of cooldown wise. They have their burst and then Hurricane, and that's it. So other than that, and also neither of them have the mobility. Neither of them have the mobility. Bowmaster kind of has a teleport, I guess, but it's not Jet's mobility. Jet was just like dash across the screen, dash across the screen, dash across the screen, kind of like Kali, honestly. You could move around a map like Kali fast, very, very fast. It didn't do damage like Kali's did, but and it didn't have nearly as big of a hitbox, but it was fast like Kali. Not quite as fast, but similar. So with Len's dashes, because I know Len has like 2 dashes, a forward and a backwards dash. There's like kind of a lot you can do with it. And I know Len's dash is like super awkward because the first time you use it, it's a forward dash, and then the second time you use it, it's a backwards dash. But I'm used to playing Shade, where we have to spam our backstep anyways. So I'm really used to like just like micro turning around to dash forwards instead of dashing backwards for my back dash. I'm pretty comfortable with that, to be honest. Oops. I guess I can put that there instead. It don't really matter. I miss Jet so bad. Every time I talk about Jet, I always just get so sad. I miss all the funny little quirks about Jet. All the funny little shenanigans we used to be able to just get away with. Jet, also fun fact, Jet used to have the highest stat in the game, bar none. There was no class that could achieve higher stat than Jet. Theoretically, no one ever built it, but theoretically, Jet has the highest potential stat of any class in the game because it got a skill in, I can't remember if it was 3rd or 4th job, called Slipstream Suit. I still remember the name of the skill. It was a buff, kind of like your booster, your booster that gives you +1 attack speed on some classes. It was a buff with no cooldown that gave you 75% dex. Percent. You would just turn it on and get 75% dex. It used to be 45, but then they buffed it because everybody complained for about 4 years that Jet doesn't do damage. So they said, okay, we'll fix that. And wouldn't you know, even with that, it didn't fix it. Jet was so funny. Jet was so funny, dude. we've reached officially 30,000 of our 100,000 for the week. The reason I'm doing this instead of focusing on grinding up lower level guys is because even though it's slower towards our total of 10k, we are able to lower the average level that our account needs to be by going over the average with certain classes. So for example, because you're only allowed to have only your highest 42 leveled characters count towards Legion, you are only able to use 42 characters towards 10,000 total levels. And because of that, you need an average level of 238 across 42 different characters in order to reach 10k Legion. Now, that is just the average. If you just leveled everything to level 238, I think, or 239, or 238 with like maybe one or two of them at 239. But if you did that, then yes, you would reach 10k Legion, and that would probably be the most efficient way to do it. But I don't need 42 separate characters at level 238, but I do need a few characters at level 250. And so, because I need a few characters to level 250, that means on some characters, I don't have to level them up as much. And the further we climb past that 238, the more characters we have above level 238 or 239, the less we have to do technically on other characters. Which is useful because, unfortunately, I can't afford to build 42 different characters to the point, or to level 238. Unfortunately, that is an undertaking that I don't think that I can handle. But leveling a few characters to 250 while most of the characters stay around 200 or 210, since level 3 link skills are coming, that's not a bad idea. That is not a terrible idea. I completely forgot about these things. Do we have a EXP thing at all? This one? No? No, I don't want to go to the event. We're already participating in that. Okay, we don't have a triple EXP coupon dispenser in this event, it looks like. Unfortunate. I I don't even know what number I want to get to, but I don't think I can do the full 100,000 in an hour. But that's okay. We're still making some very, very decent progress on leveling up Moshuang. That guy started this at like 214. Somewhere around there. So we've got 12 levels on him already. I'm hoping that I can get maybe 1 level on my Mercedes. If I can get 1 level on my Mercedes from an hour of frenzy service, that would be good. That would be very good, very good. I can't wait for Len to come out. I can be a little rabbit boy. Bunny boy. Even though it's a warrior, at least it's not a mage. I'll take it. Fuck mages. All my homies hate mages. Anti-mage gang. All this grinding too is really good for when what's it called? Len finally does come out. We can unlock our 6 job stuff right away. I need to get more characters to 6 job, that way I can store up more solar to energy. Whew. Ah. I guess I could go buy a Legion double EXP buff. That might be worth it. I'll buy 2 of those. I can't imagine we have that much time left on our frenzy here. Honest to God, I can't imagine. Follow the light. Our hearts as one. Let's go to 27 on Moshuan. To 27. We're getting a lot of progress today. Oh no. I think our frenzy is over. I think our frenzy is done. Oh well. No more frenzy. Okay, frenzy is done. Oh, that feels good. Oh, that feels good. We're done. We got it done. All right, let's pop these. We'll open all 1,700 of those. 20 of those. We've gotten several fragments. Several fragments. We got a lot. We got a lot. Let's jump into the auction house real quick. Nothing sold. Okay, excellent. 12 billion. We could sell familiars. What are those things called? Conductor bot. Oh my god, I need to remove those immediately. Yeah, you got me all the way messed up. I'm selling those for a big profit. Oh wait, no, I already sold them for 49k each. Okay, yeah. That's big money. No, it's not. Alright, give me 1 second, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Alright, we're back. We're back. Alright, so what I want to do is, what I learned today in boating school is, I would like to claim all of these, open up the shop. What can I buy with this? Have a 14-day duration. That doesn't affect me. Untradeable, 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 untradeable. What's the point? Karma, 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 untradeable, untradeable, untradeable. What's the point? What is even the point? Okay, let's hop on over to Moshen and claim the EXP. We should have a lot that we can... Ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum. Awesome. I need to dump this bad boy over in Nautilus Harbor. I need to dump this bad boy over at Nautilus Harbor. because we killed Zakum. Easiest 16 mil of my life. Easiest 16 mil of my life. Throw this stat points in. Everything else is whatever. Switch character. We'll go to Arcia Estelle. We've gained 11 levels. No big deal. No big deal. We gained 11 levels. And now this guy. Oh, this guy's gonna level up. Let's throw you in the training room. You know how it is. Alright. Let's start blowing through these points. Okay. Now we can max out all of our skills. Beautiful. Oh. Up here? What is up here? Oh. Why would you ever want to do that? I mean, more duration for sure, but cooldown? Okay. So, we've got this character. I don't think this character counts towards my Legion, but that's okay. We only need 30 levels, and then we're 8888. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Let's go over to Mercedes now. $123 to $157. We gained 34 levels on that character. 34 levels. Not too bad. You know the deal. We gotta go to the training room. We use all 31,000 points, and that gives us like 30%. So we do need to kill all 100,000 per level on this guy. We do need to kill all 30,000 for that. Unfortunate. But that's gonna bring this guy to 250 soon. And technically, we only need to go to 248 because, or 249 because we have the mag pot. We have a mag pot. None of this is useful for me. But we have a free mag pot in here. And then, yeah. Okay. So let's swap. Let's make a plan. So I need this guy to level up, but I need more arcane force on him. So what I should do is find another character at 200 that we're gonna need a level 3 link skill for. Level 3 link skill. Kinesis. Level 3 link for Kinesis. 6% crit damage. That would be useful. That would be really useful, actually. So let's throw some Fafnir equipment, Fafnir mage equipment on Kinesis and get him prepped. We want the Dunwich robe. Then we want Psi limiter. Then we want Dunwich. Oh, storage is full. Oops. I just need to remember to take those back. Okay. Let's go to our Kinesis and throw on the equipment. Oh, we need to take it out of the storage. Oh, we don't have any money. Okay, Fafnir equipment acquired. Do do do. Do do do. Do do do. Okay. Now this we have to do 5th job, don't we? We also need to... Jay's very special gift, is that it? Yes. Golden emblem. Okay. We'll get this 5th job quest done on our kinesis. Every step brings us closer. Yes. Now we need to go to here. Good enough. Wait, what? I don't have that. I don't have my skills assigned. Mental shock is my bind. Oh no, bind goes there. Psychic charger, that's the skill I'm looking for. Boink. There we go. Okay, that's one. It's such a weird hitbox to it. Oh, there's still 2 more enemies. Somewhere. Oh, there they are. Hiya! Don't we have a float skill too? There we go. That's the demon stone done. Now I just need to go to Pantheon. Pretty sure. What is it called? Psychic Jaunt, I think. Kinetic Jaunt. Oops. Let's put it on this skill. I'm all charged up. Ready to fight Magnus? Yes. done with Magnus. Now we just need to go talk to the one in Hennesis, and then we're all done. I could probably turn BPM off, but who cares? It looks cool. There we go. And now we're done. I don't need to assign them, but maybe I will. Now I need to do a greater power. Yes. We have to watch a cutscene now. We can't skip the cutscene, even though we could before. Ugh. There we go. Meanwhile, a new memory. Okay, we need to defeat one. There we go. I don't know how to use... Oh wait, don't you right click? Aren't you supposed to use this? I don't know. Skip. Perfect. Now I can start leveling or filling the arcane stone. Where's my HP stuff at? Okay. Let's try this again. Why does it move? I thought it was supposed to be stationary. I have got to get that one. Wait. I do? Oh, it's because of BPM. Or is it? This is not upgrading my psychic points by 2. It's only doing it by 1. Interesting. Anyways, let's assign these and see if I can do 500 before the quest or before the server resets. Oh. Wonderful. Oh, now it stays still. Why does it stay still now? What the? The matter stops when attacking a boss monster. Oh, so it needs to attack a boss. I can't kill this guy. I can't do it. We never accepted the daily. We never accepted the daily. This class is so weird, dude. I am aware that I have the EXP penalty for dying, but I'm just trying to get the daily done. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. We go back. We go back. Oh god. I have got to start paying attention. Does this skill reduce damage from 5th job enemies? Oh, a little bit, yeah. It does. A little bit. Enough. That is the daily quest done. Now we can turn this in for a bit of EXP. Did we not get EXP for that? What? Okay. What? Come again? Okay. Is it because we had the death penalty? That's weird. I'm not sure why it didn't give us EXP for that. Anyways, that'll be useful towards getting some arcane power on this guy. And then once we have enough arcane power, we can just blast through. It doesn't matter. We just need some more arcane power. That way we can not die and actually deal a little bit bonus damage to these guys. Just a little bit. Trying to think if there's any other characters. I mean, I could probably level up a Hayato, but I don't need to right now. I don't need to focus him past 210. I just need to focus a couple of things to 210. Like my Young, Kinesis, I mean, everyone else is kind of either at 210 or doesn't need to go to 210. So maybe we finish off these two guys tomorrow, and then we work on leveling up. Maybe we do level up Hayato. Or maybe we can just get a couple more guys to 210. Maybe that'll be useful. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure yet. But I do know we are at 8858 Legion. We are almost to 10k. I can smell it. I can smell it. We're almost there. Anyways, I think I'm gonna call the stream there. I am very tired today. We got a lot of stuff done today. We grinded for a while on our shade. We got the Legion double up stuff grinded out. We finished all of the 6,000 mobs that we need for this week. I just need to keep grinding it a bit more so that I can hopefully finish out that 100k before before it resets. I do want to get that 100k for the EXP on my Sia Estelle. That way I don't have to play Sia Estelle and we can get more of that normal status or abnormal status damage. And then we can also level up our Moshuan here, which is going to give us more crit damage when he gets to 250. And then our Mercedes as well gives 1% more skill cooldown when she gets to level 260 or 250 as well. Anyways, I am going to go ahead and end the stream there. Thank you guys for watching and being here, keeping me company. I appreciate it. If you guys would like to drop a follow if you're not currently following, that would be super appreciated. I do also have YouTube and Kick if you'd like to check those out as well. If you're watching on Twitch, I just assume it's my most popular platform. But I do also have YouTube and Kick as well, if you'd like to check those out. I'm hoping to upload a YouTube short either today, tomorrow, or Tuesday, whichever I can get the, get going. But I'm going to try to advertise this series a bit more. The Maplestory Road to 10k prep for Len, as well as my Hypixel stuff. And hopefully we can get some more people watching. Hopefully. Anyways, if you enjoyed the content, make sure you're following. If you're not already following, subscribe. If you're not already subscribed, all the usual stuff. I appreciate it. And yeah, I stream every single day starting at around 9 a.m. PST or 12 p.m. EST, whatever time zone that translates to for you. If you'd like to catch me live in the future, you can always catch me around those times. Today was a bit of an oddball just because of all the stuff that was going on.
getting not so much sleep and trying to get some sleep, but in the future, it should be back to normal. Anyways, thank you for following. Thank you for being here, and I will see you guys tomorrow or next time. Maybe I'll come back live tonight. I probably will. Anyways, take care.